Thank you, and good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to Bob Harrison Court at the George and Sally Adams Recreation and Athletic Center for this Great Plains Athletic Conference women's basketball game between the Northwestern College Red Raiders and your Doane University Tigers. Let's meet the starters first for our visitors from Orange City, Iowa. A 5'8" junior from Sioux Falls, number 15, Taylor Vandervelde. A 5'7" senior from Rock Valley, Iowa, number 21, Sammy Bloom. A 5'11" junior from Sioux Center, Iowa, number 31, Alexis Toring. A 5'6" junior from Kenora, Iowa, number 32, Devin Kimball. And a 6'1" freshman from Emmitsburg, Iowa, number 34, Molly Shaney. The head coach for Northwestern is Chris Yaw. On your feet, time to greet your Doane Tigers. A 5'9" sophomore from Auburn, number 14, Ashley Teaton. A 5'6" freshman from Tilden, Elkhorn Valley, number 20, Olivia Knowles. A 5'6" junior from Tacoma, Washington, number 24, Azalee Johnson. A 6' senior from Falls City, Sacred Heart, number 43, Haley Heights. And a 5'6" sophomore from Deschler, number 44, Sydney Rode. The head coach is Ryan Baumgarten. Our assistant coaches, Gene Stein, Colby. Doane University is a member.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on in to the Haddock Center here on the campus of Doane University for today's matchup between the Northwestern Red Raiders and your Doane University Tigers. Starters for both teams here. Just heard press announcer Cody Vance say those out loud for Doane. Your starters are going to be Teaton, Knoll, Johnson, Heights, and Roth. Key piece to the offensive set for Doane is going to be out this game. Addie Davis still out with a hand injury, looking like her prognosis is a couple of weeks out. Doane coming into tonight's game is going to be 4-13 on the season, 2-12 in conference. Northwestern, on the other hand, 8-8 overall, 8-5 in GPAC play. Tigers desperately looking to get a win here at the Haddock Center, riding a 5-game losing streak. As we get ready to start things off, thanks for joining us here on the Doane Sports Network. Northwestern will control the tip. Red Raiders quickly getting it on inside. That'll be Heights and Johnson doubling down low, and that's swatted away. They'll be with Olivia Knoll. Giving back to Johnson. Tigers are going to switch a couple of pieces here, especially with their point guard, Madison Davis, being out. So Johnson will kind of take part of that. Teaton, some of your guards will take that duty over as well. As a battle for the rebound is going to be controlled by the Red Raiders. They have numbers. 4-on-5. Heights still getting up, moving her way down low. Cross-court pass looked like it was going to happen. That's going to be a travel on Northwestern. Tigers last game, we last saw them in action. That was on the 13th at Hastings. They took a loss 54-88. Roth in the corner. She'll look for Heights down low. She'll dump it down to her. She'll square up, shoot the short jumper, and will not get first points of the game there. Northwestern quickly making their way across the logo. A team sitting about right at the middle of GPAC standings.
Doane basketball.
As we're not at a piece here at 0 with just 8:54 left on the clock. Northwestern not applying too much pressure. For the Tigers getting up the court, you might see them trap if they get it off to the corners. Johnson controls the offense, gets down low at height. She's double teamed, she'll put it up anyway and gets it to go. What a spin off the backboard. Gets it to go in for our first points of the game. Vandervelde, left-hand side, gets it up top. Dump down low, short corner. Three-pointer on the way, good from the men's range, and it is buried. Sammy Bloom with a three-pointer there. Johnson, top of the key, she'll dribble, pick up, give it off to Roth, left-hand side. 18 on the shot clock. No, on top looking, giving off to Teton. Tigers a little bit stagnant in this offensive set. Teton, down low, 10 on the shot clock. Johnson's gonna make something of it. Looking to get a screen, she won't. Cross back over, she takes a three, that's way short. Will not grasp the rim as the Red Raiders head the other way. Leading scores for both teams, Haley Heights is averaging 13.9 points per game, followed by Sammy Bloom, who we just saw hit that three-pointer with 12.9 points per game. So those two are going to be key in this game, especially Haley Heights. You're going to have to get her going early with a couple of players out.
Don't foul number 43, Haley Heights. First personal foul, first team foul. Two shots for number 31, Alexis Torring.
Torring going to go to the line here with two opportunities. Shot up off the mark, no good. Torring, second shot is good, extending that Northwestern lead 4-2 here with 7:43 left to go in our first quarter of action. Johnson, crossover dribble, dribbling left, gives it off to Roth. Roth been quiet here early on. Johnson over to Teton. She looks for the three, won't take it. Quite a ways out. She is from the three-point line. 8 on the shot clock. There goes Roth. She'll give it off to Libby, and all she's got to make quick work. Teton looking. She'll take a long-range missile. Off the mark, no good. Just had to get something going. That's about 2 possessions here in a row. Dona's been forced within about 6 seconds of the shot clock before they get something off. Whip around pass, corner 3 on the way. And that'll touch the top section of the hoop and head the other way. 3 new Red Raiders in for Northwestern.
12 Danner, 24 Cunningham. Number 40, Nero.
Johnson and Teton exchanging. Ash will take it up the court. Crossover dribbles, spin around to get by her defender for a short moment. Had the lob pass inside for Heights. Roth will take it instead, gives it off to Johnson. She's got a short jumper and misses it. An easy bucket there for Doan, heading back the other way, and a layup opportunity for Northwestern is also missed. Rebound gathered, second chance points galore here for Northwestern. Shot up again, no good. And they will still control, 20 on the shot clock. Three-pointer on the way, top of the key. No good, and another offensive rebound by Northwestern. They've had, in that short moment, they just had 5 offensive rebounds head their way and 0 points coming for it. Tigers catch a break there. Low scoring game here early on. Both teams still looking to find their rhythm. Levianal, left-hand side, she'll drive, kicks the Roth. That's out of bounds though. Tigers with 18 on the shot clock. Johnson lobbing it over to Teton, top of the key. Not a lot of movement from Doan. Cross-court pat, all the way over to Heights. Not sure exactly how it got there, but it did. Northwestern will hit out of bounds. 7 on the shot clock. Tigers need to get into a set, move into it quickly. 2 guards on the far elbow side. Heights down low with herself all alone. She'll get it down to her. Heights, left-handed layup in for 2. Not at a piece here, 4-4. Just under 6 minutes left to go in our first quarter of action. Tigers still settling into their defensive set, and they're going to let the bucket go on there. Continuation, and they'll give it to Northwestern. That's going to be Danner with a bucket and one more coming.
Scoring the bucket, number 12, Emily Danner. She's also shooting one.
Shot up, no good. That's Asley Johnson with the rebound. Teaton, left-hand side, spins her way around, going to get it pushed out just a little bit. That's going to be a foul call on Danner.
Foul is on number 12, Emily Danner. First personal foul, first team foul.
Tigers setting up in a box setup. Ashley Teaton, left-hand side. She'll give it on into Olivia Knoll. Tigers with 20 on the shot clock. Johnson, Roth, top of the key. She'll drive right, spin herself back over, looks for Johnson. Crossed away, and that's just going to be a double dribble. Frustration galore here for the Tigers. Last time these two teams met up in Orange City, Northwestern took it easily. 101-64. Tigers are going to close that gap here tonight. Offensive rebound. And another 2 points for Northwestern. A really heads-up play there. Second chance opportunity ends up to somebody else scoring. And there's a double dribble the other way.
In for Northwestern, returning from 15.
Reagan Nicholas coming in for the Tigers. She'll replace Haley Heights. Danner to pass on in. Nicholas down low, drive by. Corner three on the way from the right-hand side. No good. Teaton there for the rebound. They will give it to Doan. 3 new Northwestern Red Raiders into the game, as they cling to a 4-point advantage here from the Haddock Center. Now they do start to apply a little bit of pressure to maybe extend this lead even more so. They set into a little bit of a box setup here for Northwestern. See if they can turn over to the Tigers. Johnson lobbing her way up top. That'll be Teaton on the right-hand side. She had Nicholas open for a short second, won't get it to her. Teaton, long range shot again. Off the left-hand side, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. And Northwestern wisely doesn't choose to grab it. An exchange there, Maddie Jones into the game for Northwestern now. 8-4 here, 4:30 left to go in a slow-moving first quarter here from Crete, Nebraska. Olivia on the ground. They are going to call that a jump ball situation. Northwestern will stick with it.
The Tigers, number 10, Taylor Perry.
Taylor Perry now in. She's going to go and replace Sydney Roth. Drive by, they just blow right by Taylor Perry, but they will call it travel before she gets to the rim. Lucky break there for Doan. Tigers only with 2 more home games here this season. The 16th they will take on today, Northwestern. The 23rd taking on Dorton, and then the 3rd will be our last home game here for the Haddock Center against St. Mary. That's on 6 p.m. So season slowly approaching the end here for Doan. Only 3 away games in February, 4 total. It is going to be a short month. Remember, in the GPAC, only the top 8 do take place in the conference tournament. Doan sitting on the outside looking in for the moment. Perry over to Nicholas. She'll give it to Teaton, short corner, right-hand side. Back over, Olivia Knoll. Exchange between the two. Nicholas battling down low, they'll give it to her. Nicholas will dribble, but she'll be pushed a little bit, and they're gonna actually call a double dribble there. Looked to me like the push was what caused the double dribble, but they think the other way around. Haley Heights in for Reagan Nicholas, so just a short moment for Haley Heights to come out of the game. Need to have her on the court at all times possible. Knoll, Perry, Roth, Teton, and Heights all on the court for Doane. Nice defense up top by Olivia Null. Haley Heights will kind of throw her body right in there, and that's a jump ball situation. Doane with it. Good execution there on the defensive end. Not afraid to get dirty there was Sydney Roth and Olivia Null. Taylor Perry will make her way across the timeline. She'll look, but she'll shuffle her feet before that happens. That's going to be travel. Northwestern quickly moving. Haley Heights in the corner gets blown by, and that's going to be a layup opportunity. Offensive rebound, and one more coming for Northwestern. Offensive rebounds at this point really starting to hurt the Tigers' second chance opportunities. Northwestern's taking advantage of. I'm interested to see those pieces of data as we look at halftime. How those offensive rebounds are turning into points for Northwestern. One more coming from the line. Shot up, shot good. Northwestern with 11-4 advantage here with 2:55 left to go. Perry, Jansky, all the way over looking for Sydney Roth, but that one's out of bounds. And that was a bang-bang play. Initially it looked like it was going to be out on Northwestern, went right off of Sydney Roth's knee, and somehow sticks with the Tigers here. They need to make an offensive opportunity out of it. They've been in a scoring drought for the last 3 minutes, and those are all caused by 3 turnovers. Jansky right-hand side looking for Heights and won't get it to her. Olivia Null streaking across, being guarded pretty heavily. Perry over to Heights. She'll take the long-range 3. Heights for 3, no good. And that touches the back of the actual shot clock back there. A high arcing rebound off the rim. We'll head the other way. Northwestern 11, Doane 4, 2:28 left to go here in this first quarter of action. And the Tigers struggling offensively. Northwestern on a 7-0 run in the last 3:12. Both teams right now not shooting the ball extremely well. Northwestern 29%. Total field goal range. Doane only with 20%, but it really gets ugly when you start looking at 3-point range. Northwestern shooting 17%, Doane shooting 0%. So both squads combined on average are shooting about 8.5%, which is not a pretty statistic at all. Johnson, right-hand side, looks to drive, but she'll wisely pull on up. She's going to get it off to Perry. Perry, nice look down low to Heights. Heights operates, and it falls off the rim, no good. Northwestern back the other way. There's a wide open Red Raider down low for 2, and what a heads-up play to get it down there. How things quickly changed there. Haley Heights looked like she had an opportunity to get 2, and back the other way. Northwestern wastes no time. Jansky driving, getting bumped, and they'll call it. That foul looks like it's going to be on Sammy Bloom, her first.
Northwestern fouls on number 11. Fouls on 21, Sammy Bloom, first personal foul, second team foul.
Nothing to worry about. Foul situation for Northwestern here. They only have 2 fouls. There's Heights down low, left-handed. Layup won't go in. She'll gather it herself and get it to not go. 2 free throw opportunities coming up for Haley Heights. Looked like that one was almost going in. As we just kind of previously visited, that will be Northwestern's 3rd foul here in this first quarter. Doane's 4th. So if Doane does commit one more foul, Northwestern will be going to line to shoot double bonus. Haley Heights, her first on the way is good. Haley Heights, that second shot of the way is good as well. Northwestern 13, Doane 7. Northwestern still with that 7-point advantage here in this first quarter. Northwestern bringing it up the court across the timeline, passing it off. Despite the shooting woes of both teams, Northwestern's taking advantage, especially on the offensive rebounding end. That's where majority of their points are coming right now. 3-pointer on the way That's off the mark, no good. Tigers with an opportunity to cut into that 7-point lead. Johnson wildly dribbling, and there's Northwestern the other way. Had 4 Red Raiders that were going to easily take a layup on in for 2. Pretty heads-up foul there by Johnson, but that will give Northwestern 2 free attempts from the free throw line. Miller on in now.
At the line is number 10, Maddie Jones.
As Jones goes to the line to shoot 2. Shot up, shot good by Jones. One more coming. Second one on the way for Jones. Somehow rattles on in. As Northwestern is now up 15-6 with 1 minute approaching. Miller gets it across the timeline, but not before she had a little bit of trouble doing so. Miller left wide open. She thought about the 3, won't take it. Yansky, corner, tough pass. Jones almost sold away. Roth will take it out of bounds, 12 on the shot clock for Doane. Roth looking, gives it off to Miller, right-hand side. Miller struggling to get an open opportunity. They'll try to get it on into Heights. That just won't work. If you're Northwestern looking at kind of your game plan, you know that Doane wants to go into Heights as much as possible throughout the game. So they're making it tricky. They're trying to get lob passes into Heights, and those are such a tough pass to make, especially when you have a backside defender coming and doubling down on Heights. There's a 3-pointer on the way, no good. Battle for the rebound. Looks like Northwestern will control. And we'll call a jump ball here with Northwestern taking over possession, but you start to see Doane's lobbed it into Haley Heights multiple times here tonight, but not many have been successful. A couple of them have been tough passes, and some of them have just kind of gone out of bounds, either being tipped away from Haley Heights or just off the mark. So if you're Doane, finding those angles to either get it on into her or attracting other players in there to get those shots to come open for other players. And there's a little bit of discussion here amongst the refs. I think we're looking at shot clock. Should be 20 seconds on the shot clock for Northwestern's coming up here. 25.3 on the game clock. Right now it is showing 16 on the shot clock. I'm not sure if we're going to get a fresh 20 or if Northwestern will take it out with 16. I do concur. It is going to be 16 on the shot clock for Northwestern. Jones down low, tried to find an open Red Raider in the middle, won't get it. Teton going to go ahead and wisely pull herself up as the shot clock is off now. Doane can take the last shot of the first quarter. Miller, right-hand side, 8 on the shot clock. Game clock, excuse me. Miller looking, spinning. She'll throw one up off the backboard. Too strong, no good. As time goes off, they will have a little bit of time. They will not call it. Get more time on the clock, but that should have at least been half of a second there, pretty easily. As the refs discuss here, we will take a short break. 15-6 here, Northwestern leads. as the refs ultimately do decide to not give Doane a chance to score before the end of the first quarter. So we start to look at some of these stats here for Northwestern. 2 players scoring 3 points, respectively, Sammy Bloom and Molly Shaney, both with 3 points for Northwestern to lead. For Doane, all 6 of the points are coming from Haley Heights down low. No other players in the scoring categories. We start to look at rebounds. This is where you start to see the huge discrepancy in today's game. 16-6 is the lead for Northwestern, a 10 rebound differential, and that's only the first quarter. Doane really needs to hone in that section here starting off in the second quarter. Jansky, right-hand side, will give it off the tee to the top of the key. Long range passes here for Doane. Need to make the easy one. Total field goal percentage, we brushed briefly on that in the middle of that first quarter, but Northwestern shooting 30% from field goal range. Doane with 15%, and Doane still 0 for 4, 0% from 3-point range. Northwestern with just 12%, so that started to almost go down just a slight bit as that pass on in for Haley Heights was successful, but not a good angle for her when she caught it. Northwestern back the other way, tipped around by Doane. On the shot clock here for Northwestern. Plenty of time for the Red Raiders. They're kind of passing around the perimeter, trying to find an opening crease. 3 from the corner is good. Devin Kemble, there were the junior out of Panora, Iowa, with a 3-pointer there. As Northwestern really starts to bust open this lead. An errant pass out of bounds, a little too tall for Sydney Roth, and here comes Northwestern the other way. As we get an overturn call here, as the ref from the back comes all the way in and says that there is a tip. And I'm not so sure about that one, but the Tigers are going to get lucky here. Hopefully they can make an offensive statement out of it. Roth, tough pass for her. She finally gathered it in the backcourt before pushing her way up the front court. Roth down low looking for Heights, lob pass in, tough angle for her. She'll get the second chance and it's good to go. Haley Heights for 2. She has all 8 of Doane's points here so far. Northwestern quick passing down low. Easily getting it down within 5 feet of the rim, but no good as Asley Johnson gets knocked to the floor. Johnson finally getting it across the timeline. She'll get off the Roth. Roth driving left, stopping and then being pushed around there. That's going to be a foul on Vandervelde. Allie Cones is coming on in. She'll replace Haley Heights. Give her a short little break before she comes surely back in within a couple minutes. Johnson looking for Teaton, finally get it rattled around into the hands of Roth. 15 on the shot clock. Ball all over the place here for the Tigers, as it will be called a jump ball. Northwestern will take the ball the other way. Tigers looking a little bit sloppy on the offensive possessions here the last 2 or 3 times up the court. Northwestern all along the 3-point line here right now, whipping across. Tough left-handed pass there. And a turnover forced by the Tigers. No, switches back over to the right, and she is met with authority there. That's Danner, just kind of threw Olivia Null right to the ground, almost like she was the one setting a screen on Olivia Null. That was a pretty easy call to make. As Cheney, the 6'1" freshman, comes on and provides a lot of height for Northwestern. Johnson throws a wild shot up, no good, won't even hit the rim, as Johnson's going to be called for a bad foul in the backcourt. Reagan Nicholas will go ahead and replace Asley Johnson. as Northwestern heads the other way. Corner three on the way for Northwestern, off the mark, no good. Ashley Teton will gather. Northwestern had plenty of opportunities on the offensive end to get anything they wanted. They have somebody at the high post, and there's no one within 2 or 3 feet of Northwestern at that time, as Cones will take the three on the way off the back iron, no good. They will call a foul down low. I believe they're going to get Kemble there. They will get Devin Kemble. Northwestern kind of quickly climbing up the foul situation here. 3 fouls for Northwestern, just 1 for Doane. Tigers would love to see that get up to 5 for Northwestern and start to really hone in this, get into this lead. Roth, her three on the way, no good. Not a rhythm three. Northwestern with numbers 4 on 5 here, dribbling in and out of this Doane Tiger defense. High post action, give it off to the corner is what they do. Good defensive possession here by Doane. 10 on the shot clock, just under 7 to go. Corner three on the way, quick release and rims in and out, no good. You'd love to see Doane kind of pick up the pace just a little bit off of, kind of match Northwestern's energy, get something going to the rim instead of setting up in their half court. As they'll get Sydney Roth with a walk. Just like we said, there's Haley Heights after about a minute break, replacing Hallie Cones. And it's been all Haley Heights here for Doane. She has all 8 points for the Tiger offense. Northwestern lobbing on inside to Shaney. Shaney will pass it on out. 15 on the shot clock, corner three on the way. Off the mark, no good, won't even draw rim. But a hustle play the other way. Northwestern gets it and turns it into points. 3-pointer is good. That's going to be Prinz there. Coach Bumgarner needs to rally his troops here. Northwestern 21, Doane 8. We'll take a break. You're on the Doane Sports Network. Northwestern 21, Doane 8. 6:12 left to go here in our first half of action from the Haddock Center. Roth controlling it up top. Shoulder dribble left, sprinting way back over. A little bit of an elevator screen for Olivia Null. And that one just falls short. Almost a rim back in by Null. Northwestern quickly making it their possession the other way, and they turn it into 2. That's exactly what Doane needs to do on the offensive end. Northwestern not messing around, getting the rebound, getting an outlet, and how that turned into points within about 20 seconds, if not less. There'll be Northwestern's 4th foul here. One more will send the Tigers to the line for a double bonus. Box set up here by Doane. Screens being set by Roth and Heights. Teton looking, finally lobs one into Sydney Roth, but that was almost a layup the other way. Heck of a save by Northwestern, falling right into the scorer's table, throwing her body on the line. As Reagan Nicholas lobs one into Haley Heights, that goes out of bounds. Frustration ensuing. Our student workers at the scorer's table trying to gather themselves a little bit. That one threw that scorer's table into them for about 5 feet. And putting their body on the line there, pretty impressive. 3-pointer on the way is good. That's going to be Cunningham as Northwestern definitely in control here right now, 26-8. Tigers haven't scored here in 4 minutes. Lob down low. There's Shaney too on the way, no good. There's Olivia Null, almost gets that one stolen away. Sydney Roth a little bit. I'm surprised they did not call a travel there. Sydney Roth switch back over, left, right. She'll get it, and will go to line to shoot two here. Bailey Walk coming in for Doane right now. As you like to see right now, Doane is going in every place they can right now. Every person on the bench has gotten playing time right now. They are not afraid to use anyone at this point of the season, any point in the season, but especially this point in the season. 4-13 on the season, truly have nothing to lose. So looking to get some new bodies in there and see if they can provide an offensive spark. Shot up on the way, no good. Battle for the rebound will be in the hands of Northwestern. 4:38 left to go here in our first half of action.
Substitution for Northwestern, number 40, Hannah Nerem.
As the forwards down low exchange themselves. Jones with it. She'll be trapped up top by Null and Bach. Or Null gathers it and will head the other way for Doane. Great defensive possession. Quick turnover for Doane. All passing on in. She'll have Roth. Roth primarily with her left hand, but very capable with her right. All back over. Nice dump down low. Just not on the same page of the passing here today. Tipped out of bounds here. Still Northwestern ball. 24 on the shot clock. 4:14 on the game clock. Jones, the inbounder, had a wide open Red Raider down low. Didn't find her at the moment. Jones, top of the key. Whipping on over. Good defense so far by Doane. Down low, there's Bach on defense. Double down low, good defense. 9 on the shot clock, see if it can hold. A wide open Red Raider came open, but not before a foul was committed. They're going to get Bailey Bach with the foul there. Ashley Teaton will come on in and replace Sydney Roth. Northwestern will get a free 20-second shot clock as they look to reset. Down low, nice swipe away by Haley Heights. Fight for the rebound. That'll be Nicholas with it. Tigers the other way. Teaton. Teaton put on a dribbling show across the timeline, but they will get a foul before everything got settled. Olivia Null will go to the line to shoot two free throws here. Officially, the Tigers are in a double bonus with 3:39 left to go. Shot up, off the mark, no good. Free throws have been a struggle here today for Doane. 2 of 5, they're at 40%. Second one on the way for Olivia is good. And Olivia and Haley Heights are the lone 2 scorers for Doane at this point. Olivia Null just with 1. Haley Heights with 8. That is going to be a key thing to look at as you go to halftime. How to get the offense rolling. This could help as well. Ashley Teaton back the other way. She stops a little bit, trying to force a foul, won't get it. Haley Heights, top of the key. She'll look at the 3, won't take it. Olivia Null spinning. That's going to be a travel the other way. You start to just kind of look at some of our stats right now. Current trends, 3 turnovers over the last 5 minutes and 22 seconds for Doane. Haven't had an actual field goal in over 6 minutes to this point. Northwestern shooting 35% from total field goal range. Doane just 15. Northwestern 29% from 3-point range. Doane still with 0%. Kind of mind-blowing when we start looking at some of these stats as we approach 3 minutes left to go in our first half of action, and Doane hasn't reached double digits. What a display of dominant defense by Northwestern up to this point. If they can hold Doane to single digits at halftime. That would definitely be some sort of record. Shot up, short jumper on the way. Somehow finds its way home for two. Teton in the backcourt, finally whipping over with Null. They're just trying to slowly meander their way up the court. Teton lucky, barely going to get it across with 10 on the shot, or 10-second violation. Nothing for Doane showing in that possession. Northwestern the other way. Whipping it all the way around. Three-pointer on the way is good, and that is Kemble. She's been on fire here today. Northwestern with a 13-1 run over the last 4 minutes and 3 seconds, and looking to get to at least double digits here in the first half for the Tigers as they take a timeout. We'll do the same here for 20 seconds. 31-9, Northwestern leads. (31-9) here. Northwestern clinging to a hefty advantage. Tigers looking for a little bit of positive heading into halftime. Miller back at the top of the key, looking to get it to Olivia Null. Good defense by Northwestern, denying the pass. Nicholas finally giving it off to Olivia Null. Nothing inside looking. Teton, she'll try to get it fired off, and she does. Ashley Teton for three. There's a nice little spark there with a make for Ashley. Northwestern whipping across the perimeter. They've got Kemble in the corner jumping up and down. She knew she was open from the beginning. Haley Heights trying to gather herself. She will. Bodies all over the floor for the Tigers and the Raiders. Miller with 1:15, looking to get another bucket for the Tigers. Behind the back dribble, she'll finally pass on off to Olivia Null. They have a little bit of a weave action looking. Nicholas to Teton, looking down left for Heights. They won't get her. 5 on the shot clock. Miller's got to make quick work. She'll look. She'll move her way on in through. Off the back of there, no good. And out of her hands. 45 on the game clock. As the shot clock was a little bit late in getting reset. Not sure it'll make a huge difference in our game here right now, but there was about a 5-second delay between game clock and shot clock being started there at the beginning. Kemble making her way all the way to the corner. They'll get it right on in, and that's going to be Shaney going to the line to shoot two.
Don't foul on 21, Kyla Miller. First personal foul, 13th foul. 2 shots for number 34, Molly Shaney.
Shaney going to go to the line here to shoot two. Shot up, shot good. Second one on the way. Off the mark, no good. That's going to be gathered by Haley Heights. Shot clock is off. Tigers with the last shot of the half if they'd like. And there's going to be a foul committed by Jones. So Kyla Miller will go to line to shoot two. And it'll be Northwestern with an opportunity to get the last shot up of the half.
Northwestern, 24, Jada Cunningham. 2 shots for number 21, Kyla Miller.
Shot up, shot good. One more coming for Kyla Miller. And that shot by Kyla will go on in. 2 free throws for Kyla. Northwestern back the other way. 5 on the game clock. Making quick work. They'll look. They won't take. Short jumper on the way. It is short. Good defensive Cummings there for Doane before we hit halftime. Northwestern 32, Doane 14. We'll pass along some halftime stats as soon as we get them. Stick with us. As we pass along some halftime stats here from the Haddock Center, Northwestern with your lead, 32-14. Northwestern, your leading scorer is going to be Devin Kemble. She has 10 points here today, followed by Sammy Bloom with 5 points. Doane, your leading scorer, Haley Heights with 8 points. Falling behind her is just going to be Ashley Teaton with 3 points. We talked a little bit about rebounding there in the first half, and that is the story of it. 23 rebounds for Northwestern, 14 for Doane, so huge discrepancy there. For the game right now, total field goal percentage for Northwestern is at 37%, Doane with 17%. Three-point range is going to be Northwestern with 33%. Tigers just shooting 11% from beyond the arc. Free throw percentage dead even at 62.5 for both teams right now. As we look at some of our bigger categories, points off of turnovers, that's where we see Northwestern really taking a bigger lead at 16-5. And then bench points for Northwestern is at 12 compared to Doane's 2. So Tigers looking to get an offensive spark from somebody either on the bench or your starters, maybe putting in a different plan to get some more movement on the offensive end and in transition as well. We've got about 12 minutes left here to go in our halftime before we wrap up our girls game. Men will follow at approximately 4 o'clock. So we'll see you in the second half. Third quarter ready to start here from the Haddock Center. Northwestern with a hefty lead here, 32-14. Tigers looking to get some defense turning into offense. Down low, huge size advantage gives 2 points to Northwestern. Shaney's had herself a pretty nice day here from the Haddock Center. Johnson, top of the key. She's trying to almost push off Northwestern just a slight bit there to give a little bit of room. Teton right hand side looking for Heights. Won't get her not a great angle to get the ball to her. Heights sticking around in the corner. Roth, she'll just throw one up. Get it to touch the rim, but nothing in rhythm there for the Tigers. Northwestern just playing a solid game here today so far. Nothing flashy, no stats really jumping off the charts for them shooting percentage wise or any statistic in general. They're just doing the small things to get themselves a big lead, turning their defense into offense, rebounding the ball more than Doane, and that's giving them a 20-point lead here in the third quarter. Johnson lobs one up. She'll give it off to Heights right at the logo. And there's Johnson going in right in for the layup. She'll throw one up and won't go in, though. Not enough contact for the ref there. Three, top of the mark. It is buried. Kemble's been hitting her three-pointers all day long. And all the Johnson to Roth. Right-hand side, they whip it all the way over to the left for Ashley Teton. She's on an island all by herself. She'll drive on the end, get a little bit of the harm, and 2 to come from the free throw line. Reagan Nicholas will come on in and she'll replace Sydney Roth.
Shooting 2, number 14, Ashley Teton.
Teton shot up, no good. Second shot on the way is good. Ashley Teton, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Short corner there, 15-footer on the way for Northwestern, no good. Battle for the rebound. We'll stick with the ladies in white. Northwestern is giving a little bit of a skeleton pressure here, nothing much, just to get Doane's offense setting up a little bit slower than usual when you have to kind of dribble around, just not in the rhythm you'd like to be in. Olivia knows she'll try and take it in herself, just throws one up. And there will be 2 from the free throw line for Olivia.
Northwestern foul on 21, Sammy Blue. Third personal foul, second team foul. In for Northwestern, 24, Jada Cunningham. Free throws for number 20, Olivia Nall.
Olivia's first one on the way is good. There's something I note right now as we see one more coming from Olivia. I just saw Kyla Miller being transported or kind of walked out by the trainer there, so I wonder if there's an injury I did not see at the time. They went back to the training room, so Kyla Miller won't be in the game here for a little bit. Right inside Northwestern, whipping across the perimeter. Guess who it is? Kemble, 3 on the way, no good. Offensive rebound is going to go in for 2. There's Shaney to gather on in for a second chance point the other way. 39-17, 7:25 left to go here in our third quarter of action. Teton all alone. Stop, pop, and it won't go on in. Just hung at the front of the rim for about 2 seconds and wouldn't quite drop in the bucket. Shaney, again, one more won't go. And there's going to be a foul called on Doane. They're going to get Haley Heights there. I was wondering who they're going to call. They looked like Haley Heights was in there with Reagan Nicholas. They will call Haley for a foul. Corner three, one shot, one pop on the way, as Lee Johnson will gather the rebound. Teton by herself on the right-hand side. She'll wisely pulling on up. Looking down low for Haley. From the corner, Haley Heights thought about it. Won't take it. She's about 2 feet away from the ladies' marker. Teton thought about the short jump back three on the way, but Johnson will take it, and she buries it. Lee Johnson for three. Tigers gaining ever so slightly, 39-20, 19-point advantage for Northwestern. Shaney down low, nice left-handed finish. Good positioning that she had down low. Fairly easy to get the ball into somebody down on the block when you can see their numbers right away and the defenders directly behind them. Johnson getting it tipped away. Northwestern back the other way. There's a miss, and Johnson will gather. Teton back the other way, and they're going to get her with a double dribble. A little bit too fast with the dribbling, and she'll get called for it. Northwestern bringing in two new Red Raiders. Holly Cones on in for Doane. She'll replace Haley Heights. Exchange between the two guards up top. Finally giving off to Kemble. Kemble, she'll make her way ever so slowly to the corner where she was going to set up shop for a three-pointer.
Doane foul on 25, Hallie Combs. First personal foul, second team foul.
Hallie will be called for the foul for Doane there. 2 fouls apiece for both Doane and Northwestern. They will call that foul before the shot, so Northwestern will take this one out of bounds as Taylor Perry replaces Lee Johnson. Lob up top, three-pointer on the way. Vandervelde will miss that one. Reagan Nicholas with the defensive rebound. Doane, for the most part, doing a pretty nice job on the rebounding here in the second half. Just a couple have turned into second chance points for Northwestern, but those have been limited and have been far and few between. Reagan Nicholas cross court trying to get off to Taylor Perry. Kemble almost had a left-handed layup the other way. Perry with it, 5 on the shot clock. Battle for him. Doane will come up empty-handed on that offensive set. Kemble looked at it, won't take it. Nice ball movement by the Red Raiders back the other way. Three-pointer top of the key, off the mark, no good. Good box out by Reagan Nicholas. So instruction from the sidelines. Looking for a play. Holly Cones will be pushed, and she will be fouled.
Northwestern foul number 40, first personal foul, 13 foul. Haley Heights returns for Doane for Northwestern.
Haley Heights coming on in, she'll replace Greg Nicholas. So a little bit of a taller lineup here for Doane with Cones and Haley Heights. Love to see them get it on in and let the ladies work down low. Taylor Perry, she'll whip it on up over to Ashley Tina. Screen being set by Holly Cones will be denied.
Northwestern foul on 25. Jazzy Prince, second personal foul, 5th. Correction, 14th foul.
14th foul for Northwestern. I was almost a little bit confused on that as well. Northwestern's next foul will send Doane to the line to shoot double bonus. Olivia Null driving on in. She'll give it off to Holly Cones. Holly will give it off to Ashley, and there will be a pick and roll situation. Tigers way down in the shot clock yet again, and there's an inerrant pass going back the way for Northwestern. Nice defensive swipe away by Olivia Null. Back and forth we go. Ashley Teton, right-handed layup, a little bit too strong, won't go in. Biggest thing there is you had Haley Heights wide open down low. Ashley Teton just didn't get her eyes up and find her. Kemble back the other way, no good. And now the Tigers will move a little bit slower up the court, try and gather. Tigers are in a scoring drought the last 3 minutes. Northwestern, on the other hand, this is an interesting trend right now. They're only 1 of 7 as Taylor Perry knocks down the two-pointer. Northwestern hitting just a little bit of lull, but that's not taken into fact what the scoreboard has right now. It doesn't really show. I don't know. I believe they're going to get Haley Heights there with the foul, as Doan's foul count goes up to 3 now. And they'll get Hallie Cones on that, excuse me, with 3:36 left to go. Shot up on the way, no good, off the front of the iron. 3:36 left to go here in our third quarter of action. Doan playing a little bit better than they did in the first half. Shot up, shot good. Excuse me, no good. Northwestern going 0 for 2 from the line. Kyla Miller back in the game. Glad to see that she's okay. Miller, Teaton, she'll dribble on in, a little bit of a rhythm dribble. No good off the front of the iron. Northwestern 4-on-2 back the other way, just getting numbers, and that's pretty simple to get that to go. That is something you notice as you've kind of been watching this stream a little bit. Northwestern, they are very conditioned in the transition aspect of today's game. You start to see if they get a bucket and are heading back the other way, or they get a steal or a rebound, there's at least 3 Red Raiders down on the other side. Doan's been a little bit lacking in their transition defense, and Northwestern has taken advantage. Tigers on the court right now. Miller, Teaton, Roth, Cones, and Heights. Short jumper on the way for Northwestern. That'll be buried. That's number 12, Emily Danner. Miller getting herself across. Nice lob pass down low. Won't go in. I'm not sure if Sydney Roth was ready for that one or not, but it was a wide open pass. As Coach Baumgartner just kind of puts his hands up. Not sure what he can do right now if you get opportunities like that. Wide open pass, maybe a little bit strong. That's happened too many times here today. Short jumper on the way off the back board in for Northwestern. As we start to look at some of those turnovers, the turnovers themselves are only separated by 3. 19 turnovers for Doan, 16 for Northwestern, but where you start to see the pathway of this game is the points off of turnovers. Northwestern 20 points off of Doan's 19 turnovers, Doan only with 5. So a 15-point differential would make up a huge portion of this lead here for Northwestern and allow Doan to be in this game if it was reversed back the other way. Miller lob down low. There's another turnover back the other way. Lob passes aren't working efficiently here today, as that one will go to bound for Northwestern as we exchange turnovers. Holland, Miller in the backcourt for Doan, moving their way up across. Lob pass, and that one is just way too strong. As things have turned a little bit ugly here for Doan. 47-22, Northwestern with the lead. Northwestern taking it out of bounds here with a 25-point advantage. Approaching 125 left to go in our contest. Nice lob down low. Can't quite finish with the left hand. But Kemble's there, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
Doan foul on 44 seconds. First personal foul, fourth team foul. Ashley Teaton returns for Doan.
Ashley Teaton comes on in, and she'll replace Holly Cohn. So more of a guard-focused lineup right now, with your lone forward being Haley Heights. Shot up, shot good by Kemble. Extends Northwestern's total up to 48. Second shot on the way is good. 49-22 here, 1:20 left in our third quarter. Long range pass there, and that's going to be 10-second violation. We're going in the backcourt. Well, you can look at it either way. A lot of people frustrated with the 10-second violation, but if that pass would have been still in play, it probably would have been in Northwestern's hands anyway. Kemble, right-hand side, giving off for Jones. Corner three on the way. She won't hit that one. Tigers with the other way in transition with an opportunity. Miller driving to the rack. She'll kick it out. That's going to be row three-pointer, no good. Gathered in, that's going to be a foul on Haley Heights the other way. And that is a crucial foul as it sends Northwestern to the line to shoot two.
Doan foul on 43, Haley Heights, third personal foul, 15 foul. Shooting two, number 32, Devin Kemble.
Kemble will bury that shot. One more coming. Both good for Kemble as a Northwestern lead. 51-22 extended. Just 38 seconds left to go in this third quarter of action. Tigers in a little bit of trouble getting it out. As they finally do give it off to Haley Heights. Whipping it over Olivia Nall. As Haley Heights goes to work down low, she'll go in, and she's going to be fouled, I believe, before the shot. That won't matter anyway, as both teams are at 5 fouls apiece.
First personal foul, actually second personal, 15 foul.
Shot up, shot good by Haley Heights. One more coming for number 43. Second one on the way is good. Like clockwork for Haley. Northwestern not wasting any time on their offensive set as Jones stops it for a brief moment to receive some instruction. Jones gets a screen. Corner wide open, won't take the three. Nice ball movement by Northwestern. Kemble left the room, and she'll bury the three. Devin Kemble, she has not missed many today. As our third quarter comes to a close, Northwestern really stringing out their lead here right now, up to 30 points, 54-24. We'll be back for our fourth quarter. 54-24 is our lead here from the Haddock Center. Northwestern still with a 30-point advantage. Some stats to pass along from that third quarter. Leading scorer right now for Northwestern is Devin Kimball. She's having a really nice night here tonight. 20 points for her, followed by Molly Shaney with 10. For Donia, leading scorer is Haley Heights with 10, followed behind with Ashley Teaton at 4. Really, points in the paint. Northwestern has really taken advantage here today. 20 points compared to Doan's 6. And then points out for turnovers. Again, our turnover situation isn't that huge of a difference. 22 turnovers for Doan, 17 for Northwestern. Just a 5 turnover difference. But the difference is how they're using those turnovers for points the other way. As Levianal gets 2 to go. Points out for turnovers for Northwestern at 22 points. Doan with just 5. So making the most out of those opportunities when you get them. Really paying dividends here for Northwestern. As you'll start to maybe see here, as we probably approach the 7 to 6 minute mark, I would guess, you may start to see some new Northwestern Red Raiders into the game that maybe haven't seen a ton of time this year, especially in the tough G-Pack. Get some new faces on the court and look to build up your roster just a little bit more. Johnson, she'll take the short turnaround J, and it'll go on in for 2. That's a close situation as it almost approached that timeline. About a foot away from being called over and back. Ashley Teaton a little bit too physical on that possession. That's going to be her first personal foul, the first team foul. As we start this fourth quarter, we clear off the fouls from the third. Vandervelde for 3 off the mark. Ashley Johnson will kick it on over to Ashley Teaton. Johnson corner will switch her path the other way. Looks for Haley Heights. Not a great possession starting off for Dome. 10 on the shot clock. Johnson a little bit of trouble. That one swatted away outside for Northwestern. 6 on the shot clock. You've got to get something going to the rim here. Offense has been a little bit stagnant here coming out in the fourth quarter. Johnson finally getting off the ropes. She's going to make quick work. 4, 3. She'll just have to throw one up, and she somehow gets bailed out by Northwestern there. They will get her on the way on up. So Sydney Roth will go to the line to shoot 2.
Free throws, number 44, Sydney Roth.
Shot up, shot good. One more coming. Second on the way is good as Doan's climbed their way back into this lead just a little bit. 24-point advantage for Northwestern. Corner 3 on the way. And that'll be buried. Bloom starting to get her rhythm going a little bit as she knocks down that 3-pointer. Teaton, she'll go again, throw one up. I'm not sure if they're going to get her on the way up or if that's on the floor. It looks like they will call that one on the floor as Reagan Nicholas comes on in and replaces Haley Heights. So box set up. As they start to maneuver their way, almost a Doan teammate kind of spread around the whole perimeter, and that set up. Teaton dribbling on in, doing a little bit too much, almost lost it. Teaton will go on up, and that one's swatted away. But they will call a foul. Teaton's going to go on the line to shoot 2.
Emily Danner, third personal foul, third team foul, 2 shots. Number 14, Ashley Teaton.
Teaton's first one on the way, no good. Second opportunity for the free throw line off the back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Reagan Nicholas will get it for a brief moment. And a fight for it on the floor. That's going to be in the hands of Northwestern. Tigers almost had an opportunity to get two back as it slips out of their possession. Northwestern wants to look it over before they get going. 57-30. We'll be right back. It's 57-30. Northwestern still clinging to that 27-point advantage here as they come out of the break and quickly make work. Shane just missed a wide open layup. Left hand, a little bit of a tough angle to spin off of it. Gonna go her way. Ashley Teaton, right hand side, she'll give it to Johnson. No, driving on left, she'll throw one up. You've seen that time and time again. No good. Northwestern back the other way, wasting no time. Up top, three on the way from Bloom, no good. Nice tip out for Northwestern. Bloom gets that one tipped. Really started that one. That was Danner that kind of swiped it on back for the offensive rebound. She knew where the rest of her teammates were and they weren't around her. I gave him another chance as Olivia Knoll will go on in with two free throws upcoming. Sammy Bloom, we called for that one. Northwestern's already at 4 fouls right now. Sammy Bloom's going to go out of the game. She's got 4 herself, but Northwestern, the whole team, has 4 fouls. Doan just with 1. Knowles first shot on the way, no good. Tigers have struggled a little bit today from the free throw line. Shot off the mark, no good. Right now as we look at the free throw percentage today, as we let it upload here, 12 of 20 are the Tigers right now, 60%. Not terrible, but definitely some ones that have missed here as of lately. Coming in for Doan right now is going to be Bailey Bach. She's going to go ahead and replace Olivia Null. So Johnson, Teaton, Bach, Roth, and Nicholas all on the court right now, as every Doan defender is, or Doan, all the ladies in white right now are across the perimeter. No one was inside right now. They kind of went on a 5-out approach, more of a guard focus, kick out 3 situation, maybe let somebody work their way inside if they've got a mismatch. Or just if somebody drives on into the rim, they can have somebody kicked out for an open possession as Asley Johnson makes her way in through, kicks it out for Roth. She'll take the 3, and that will hang on up. Oh, good. There's a foul. Not sure who they're going to get there. They're going to get Bailey Bach. I believe that is their second.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Northwestern moving across. There's Kemble again for 3, and man, oh man, she's having herself a night. That's 23 points for Kemble. She's buried about every opportunity she has had from three-point land. Shot out for Teaton. She tries to answer back. She can't do so. Northwestern tiptoeing across. Finally getting across somehow. Coach Bumgarner's right there as another three-pointers hit. That's Prinz, but Coach Bumgarner was looking at the ref like she stepped literally right out in front of me, and nothing's been called. That's kind of the way the night's gone for Doan. Nicholas, turnaround jumper, that goes on in. Kate Jansky, Olivia Null going to come on in for Doan. Northwestern making the way across. 3-point on the way. Kemble, here she is again. And she is on fire. My goodness. Kemble averaging just under 10 points per game, 9.7. I'm sure that that's going to go up drastically with her point total here tonight.
Returning for Doan,
Sydney Roth and Ashley Teating to go ahead and take their seats on the bench right now. Under 5 to go here from the Haddock Center. Northwestern 66, Doane 32. As we just kind of talked a little bit, you'll start to see some new faces into the game right now, especially for Northwestern. Alice Groves with the ball here. We haven't seen her in the game yet today, as that looks like there was going to be a travel there, heading the way in the hands of the Tigers. A reminder, we do have the men's game here coming up after the ladies' projected start time tip-off is going to be right around 4 o'clock. And a game that the men, just like the women, desperately need as Kate Jansky buries the 3. Men coming up short at Hastings this week, so looking to get another win against a tough Northwestern squad.
Zone foul number 5, Bailey Buck, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul.
Jones going to be taking it out of bounds for Northwestern. 3 down, 1 up for Northwestern. And the lob play, they're trying to get it for Shaney. A well-designed play. They had Shaney on the right-hand side. The Red Raider in the middle kind of gave a screen and then a lob play up top for Shaney. Somewhat of a similar setup as Prince has it down low. Jones down low to Shaney. She'll try to put it on up, but she's going to be stopped right at the point of attack. 3-point on the way, no good. Got to make something quick of it as that one goes on in. Kaylin Grove is a junior out of Faith, South Dakota, gets it to go on in. Nicholas trying to answer, and she'll get some opportunities from the free throw line.
Northwestern foul is on 31. Alexis Toring, that's her 2nd personal foul, 5th team foul. 2 shots for number 12, Reagan Nicholas.
First one on the way for Reagan, won't go on in. Second one on the way, won't go in either. Quick offense the other way as Jones found Toring, and it won't go in, but she'll get 2 from the free throw line. That whole possession was just 1 pass, and they made it work within about 7 seconds the other way. You don't have to have all the dribbling in the world to get to the point where you can get the score close to the rim. Toring will bury the second one. 69-35 here, 3:40 left to go here in our game, controlled heavily by Northwestern for the last 3 quarters. Jansky over to Johnson. Johnson tries to throw one up, gets her own rebound, and gets it to go on in for 2. Whip around 3 at the top of the key is buried. That's going to be Kaylin Groves coming off the bench, and she's got 5 quick points. Moving across here, Reagan Nicholas down low, short corner. She looked at the 15-footer, won't take it, and there's Jones back the other way, all by herself. She'll throw one up, and it'll go on in, 4-2. As Northwestern showed up in form today. Kemble, the star of the game, in my opinion, hit all shots from all areas today.
3rd personal foul. Taylor Perry in for down for Northwestern, 42, Jada Kanupi. 2 shots for number 12, Reagan Nicholas.
Shot up, shot good. Reagan Nicholas in for her first opportunity. 1 more coming. And that one will be good. Miller and Cones back into the game. They're going to replace Nicholas and Null. Another new face in for Northwestern. Opening all across, there's Taylor Perry. Handon Lane will get it to go. She's got Jansky and Miller all alone, but that won't go in for Kate Jansky. Northwestern can kind of string this one out here today as they will get their 9th GPAC win on the season. As I want to go on up, 2 more coming from the line. Northwestern here today, as we look at the record, 8-8 on the season, 500 mark, 8-5 in the GPAC. All of their wins have come in GPAC situations, so no non-conference wins for Northwestern. A tough way to start the year, but they've definitely come on strong after that. Miller to Bach to Perry. That one off the foot. Won't be a kick though. That's just a throwaway ball. Jones right into the heart of that defense. Pass a little too strong. Miller slowly saunters her way up the court as the Tigers will take another loss here today to take their record down to 4-14 on the season. That'll move them to 2-13 in the GPAC. Jones giving on up. That one's going to be battered around. And back with the Tigers as we slowly approach the 1-minute mark here in our game today from the Haddock Center. And it'll be tipped out of bounds still with the Tigers. 22 on the shot clock. Miller's step back jumper, so smooth. Won't get it to go on in, but what a move from her. It looks like poetry in motion. Groves down low trying to get down in. They do. Off the backboard. That's good for 2. Narum will get it to go. Moving around the perimeter are the Tigers. There's Perry. Jancy will take the 3, and that won't draw a rim. As the shot clock is officially off, and Northwestern can string this one out and take this win back to Orange City. As Northwestern dominant from start to finish, almost held the Tigers to single digits there in the first half. Tigers exploded out the gates in the third quarter, but not enough to get close to Northwestern. As the Red Raiders will take it here from the Haddock Center here today, 76-39. We'll bring along some post-game stats before we head on to our men's pregame. Stick with us. Some post-game stats passed along here as Northwestern takes dominant win here in Crete, 76-39. For Northwestern, your leading scorer, Devin Kemble, 26 points for Miss Kemble, as she had a very nice night, especially shooting the ball well from three-point percentage, as she went 6 of 13 from three-point land. 10 points for Molly Shaney to track right behind her. For Doane, your leading scorer is going to be Haley Heights, followed by Asley Johnson with 7. Total field goal percentage for Northwestern, 43%. For the Red Raiders, 24% for the Tigers. Three-point land, the Red Raiders shot 37%. Doane just shooting 15%. And finally, free throw percentage-wise, 62% for Northwestern, 58 for Doane. Points in the paint, we talked about that one. That was absolutely dominated by Northwestern. They doubled up Doane, 24-12. And then points off turnovers, more than doubled up Doane, 24 for Northwestern and 10 for Doane. So Doane takes a loss here today to Northwestern, a very solid squad out of Orange City, as the Tigers look to get back on the winning end as they take on St. Mary, College of St. Mary, here on the 20th. That is up in Omaha. We do want to pass along to you that there will be no fans for Doane allowed at the College of St. Mary. So you will have to go to the Doane schedule on the Doane website and then watch the live stream from the College of St. Mary. Again, no fans allowed at the College of St. Mary in Omaha. We'll get some information passed along here as we get ready to start our pregame for our men's game here today. 19 minutes before we tip things off. Northwestern and Doane, a very intriguing matchup on paper. Stick with us.
junior from Lincoln, finals attempt. Number 21, Joe Burt. A 6'4" senior from Millard South. Number 22, Jackson Hari. And a 6'6" junior from Scribner, number 33, Ben Moxness. The head coaches, assistant coaches, Joel Stryker and Shane Sweeney.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on in to the Haddock Center here on the campus of Doane University for today's matchup between the Northwestern Red Raiders and your Doane University Tigers. Northwestern coming into today's contest an impressive record of 12-5 on the season, 7-5 here in conference play. A tough GPAC schedule as Doane comes into today's contest 5-14, just 2-12 in the GPAC. Tigers could desperately use a win here today against a very tough Northwestern squad just to get some confidence building, and this last half of action here in the season ending on a high note. As Northwestern will control the tip here as they get things set up. Alec Oberhauser into today's starting lineup. It's been switching a little bit as Zach Witters will come off the bench here today. 8 on the shot clock. Northwestern and a little bit of fits here early on. Gotta get a quick shot up, a step back three on the way. Off the mark, no good. Gathered in by Anthony Larrabee. Great defensive possession to start off the game here for the Tigers. Joe Burt will get it across the timeline to get things rolling on. Jackson Hari comes out. Looking to get Anthony Larrabee off an elevator screen, won't get it to him. Moxness instead will get it to Hari. He'll take the three, and that'll be no good. Nice setup by Jackson, just couldn't finish it. Small with it. Northwestern moving across the perimeter, whipping it all the way to the corner. There's Stirk for three, and he'll bury it. Craig Stirk, the senior out of McBain, Michigan, will take on the three and drain it to give Northwestern their first points of the game. Hari to Oberhauser. He'll go to work. He'll give to Anthony Larrabee all-time leading three-point baskets made here as Anthony Larrabee just accomplished that a couple of weeks ago. That three by Moxness off the mark, no good. Tigers empty-handed in their first couple of possessions. Straight on the way, Northwestern throws an in-there pass, and it's in the hands of Jackson Hari. Larrabee makes his way across. Oberhauser going to try and get it started for the Tigers, and they will not. Three missed three-pointers as Northwestern makes an error as that one goes out of bounds. Tigers getting a lucky break. One more possession coming for them. Larrabee to pass it on in. Tigers spread out throughout their half of the court. Oberhauser trying to get a screen for Joe Burt, won't get it to him as Jackson Hari will come out. 15 on the shot clock as that one just tipped out of bounds. Small was there, just kind of batter it right out of the hands of Ben Moxness. Pretty easy lay-in. Giving it on into Anthony Larrabee as he'll go and take the three. That's off the mark. You can see it from here as Tigers going 0-4 to start off the game. It's hard to get into a rhythm to start off the game for shooting three-pointers. You like to see him kind of drive to the rim, get a couple of easy layups or short jumpers to get that confidence up to take those three-pointers rather than starting the game off that way and getting a cold start. Down low, Northwestern too big. Huge advantage down low as Van Kalsbeek takes it on in for two. Alec Oberhauser not sure what to do with it. He'll give it off to Joe Burt and get a screen. Burt gets stripped away there. Northwestern within the hands. Tigers not out to a great start. Down low, nice pass and a slam there by Stirk. Great pass from 33 to 3, and Stirk finishes it with authority as they take a 7-0 advantage here early on from the Haddock Center. Moxness, his shot off the mark, no good, and Coach McKeithen can't believe the start that they're off to. Jackson Hari, good defense to stop Northwestern right in their mitts. Oberhauser down low, one-on-one. Good passing, good possession here by Northwestern as there's going to be a travel right away. Max Mason is going to come on in. He'll replace Ben Moxness. Look to provide a spark. 7-0 Northwestern, 16:30 left to go here in our first half. Tigers coming out cold to start off this game. Oberhauser, he wants to get it started again. No good. Coach McKeithen, that's not what he's looking to see out of Alec right now. Down low, easy two the other way. Coach McKeithen might have to burn a timeout here. Larrabee off to Burt, over to Hari. Taller lineup in here for Doane. Max Mason down low, he'll take the short turnaround jumper, no good. As the Tigers looking to get the can off, the lid off the can right now. Sturck doesn't take the three, almost had himself all the way up in the air. There's Sturck again, and there's a second slam dunk here in under 2 minutes as Northwestern coming out with authority, 11-0 here over Doane, 15:45 left to go. We'll take a short break. Doane with it after the timeout. Northwestern coming out guns a-blazing here, 11-0 here. Doane looking to break that coming out of this timeout. Matt Hagedorn into the game now. Joe Burt looking to get it started for the Tigers. As there's a battle for the rebound, Max Mason won't get there in time. And here goes Northwestern the other way. Lob right into Van. What a pass. Van Kalsbeek to go ahead and finish it there, but Northwestern having anything and everything they want right now. Hagedorn's pass is kicked away as Zach Witters comes on in. He'll replace Joe Burt. Hari to inbound it. He'll give it off to Anthony Larrabee. Screen set by Max Mason. Larrabee drives left, tries to gather himself. He'll get it off to Matt Hagedorn. Hagedorn will get it in to Anthony Larrabee. He'll take the turnaround jumper, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. Tough shot for Anthony Larrabee, but he'll get the foul and have two coming from the line.
First personal foul, first team foul. 2 shots for number 3, Anthony Larrabee.
Larrabee shot up is good as Tigers finally get on the board. Second one on the way is good as Trey Winkler comes on in. He'll replace Jackson Hari. Tigers might have to go pretty deep into their bench here if they want to just find somebody that can provide a spark here early on. Screen set here with Witters and Hagedorn down low. Nice sweep. Sweep away there by Anthony Larrabee. He'll take his way down low. Max Mason in for the layup. Good defense into offense by Larrabee and Mason on the same connection. Turns into an easy two. Northwestern back the other way. Sturck right in the middle of the defense. Almost like he was going to take the three. He'll give it off, and burying it is Jay Small. He had a defender right in his face and took it anyway. When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. But that's a tough task to ask to stop him if he's going to drain it right in somebody's face. Winkler, he'll drive on in right into the heart of the defense. Stop, pop. And there's Van Kalsbeek, and he just goes ahead and palms it right in Trey Winkler's face. Didn't even have to leave the ground for that one. Van Kalsbeek asking for it. He's got Hagedorn on him, and he'll go in. The bucket and the harm. One more coming. Last time that these two met up, Northwestern took the win 98-84. A close game, though. Northwestern just kind of took on down the stretch here early on. Northwestern seemed to have everything they want right now. Tigers could really use a win here, riding a 7-game losing streak. We emphasize how much they could use a win, but there's so many games that the Tigers were in and just kind of lost a little bit later, especially that one on January 2nd against Dakota Wesleyan. Tigers are right there at halftime down by 1, and things just went south after that. Max Mason in front of the rim, no good. Tigers last game, they were on the road at Hastings, losing that game 65-89 as a block. My goodness, Max Mason. As they'll call the travel, but Craig Sturck goes up for the slam, and Max Mason, having none of it, denies him the opportunity. That's a big man down low. I got the bench juiced up a little bit. Northwestern, corner 3 on the way. And that's good, just like everything right now. Hilbrandts will go ahead and take that 3 on with him down the court. 22-4 right now is your lead for Northwestern. And things can't get much uglier than this if you're a Doane Tiger fan. Small the other way, corner on the way, 3-pointer by Hires, no good, and in the hands of Max Mason. Here comes Anthony Larrabee the other way. Larrabee shifting over, puts it up high off the glass, and a nice finish by Anthony Larrabee. That's a play not many can do. Anthony, his time and experience on the court, he understands his size disadvantage and uses his knowledge to his advantage. Max Mason on the court trying to fight for it. Good defensive rotation for Anthony Larrabee to hit out of bounds. 2 new Red Raiders entered the game now. That's Northwestern. Nice setup there. They didn't give the ball off. They had one wide open down low. There's Anthony Larrabee. Larrabee and Witters back the other way. Witters going to go and take it himself. No foul being called there. My goodness, he got thrown about 3 feet. Nothing coming of it. Jumper on the way, turns into points the other way for Northwestern. And Coach McKeithen cannot believe it. Zach Witters going up for the layup. About got tossed 3 feet, had to stop himself right before that cement wall here. Didn't really see any ball action there, or like anything like a tip or a block that way. Trey Winkler will answer on back with the jumper. But that just seems to be the way that it's gone here so far, 24-8. Tigers nudge into that lead just a little bit. And need some grit here and some resiliency if the Tigers want to get back into this one. Out of bounds, Tigers way here. Looking to cut this lead just into 14. Tyler Sullivan, the junior out of Gretna, into the game now to relieve Zach Witters. Tigers truly don't have many more games left if they want a shot at the GPAC conference tournament. Tyler Sullivan for 2, but they have 5 games. And truly to make sure that they get in, they need to probably win 4 out of those 5. And a win here today would be a huge boost. They're sitting at second to last in the conference after losing to Hastings. They need every single win they can get if they want a shot in the conference tournament. Larrabee for 3, trying to answer back at a heat check. Great offensive rebound by Tyler Sullivan. Winkler driving on in, he'll kick. Sullivan, turnaround jumper, just a bit short. Won't go on in. You like that possession though? If you're a Doane Tiger fan, getting a second chance opportunity, just gonna get it to fall. Nice ball movement, Northwestern in the short corner there. Stepping on out for a 3, won't take it. There goes Doan down low. They're going to double down on Van Kalsbeek. Northwestern all the way down to 4, though. They got to make quick work. Winkler on him. There's a shot clock violation and a nice possession there by Doan. Methodically got Northwestern all the way down on the shot clock. And in the end, got the buzzer to sound before they could get it off. Weave action here. Sullivan. Larrabee for 2. That's worked so many times this year. Sullivan and Larrabee in on that weave, and Anthony Larrabee, crafty, coming up with his own 2 points there. As Coach McKeithen will take a timeout. It's only a 12-point advantage here for Northwestern, 24-12. We've got 9:41 left to go. You're on the Doan Sports Network. Northwestern's ball here, up 12. Under 10 minutes left to go in our first half of action. Rotating over, here's Northwestern down low, quick turnaround move. Down low, trying to get the easy 2-pointer, won't get it to go. Good defense by the Tigers. 3-pointer on the way for Northwestern, no good. Trey Winkler to gather the rebound. He'll be pushing it up with Jackson Ari trailing him. He'll take the short jumper himself, and he'll bury it. Trey Winkler for 2. Gave him all the space in the world, and he takes it. Tigers moving around here. Still in their man-to-man defense. They haven't gone to a zone look here yet so far. A 3-pointer from the corner. Off the mark, no good. Max Mason gathers it. Good intensity, good push out of the defense there by Doan so far. Max Mason, top of the key for 3, no good. Tyler Sullivan fights for the rebound, won't get in great position though. Stirk down low, Max Mason on him, and what a finish. Oh my gosh. That is a jaw-dropping finish there by Stirk as he whipped himself around. Almost a reverse layup, and the control he had is the biggest factor there that kind of blows your mind. Larrabee, cross, he'll give it off. Sullivan, 3-pointer on the way, that's good. Tyler Sullivan for 3. Tigers within 9 now. Tigers have stormed back here, hit some shots when they've had them. Turning over the ball less. Key recipe for success at this point. Short corner is Northwestern. Nice turnaround jumper on the way, that's good. Onken, the redshirt freshman, 6'5". Turns around for the skyhook and gets it to go. Winkler dribbling, passing out to Hari. He'll take it on in himself. Hari spins, won't get the bucket to go, but a nice move into the lane to draw the foul. Northwestern 2 fouls here in the game so far. Doan just with 1 foul as Ben Moxis comes on in. 3 new Red Raiders in for Northwestern. Primarily back to that starting roster for Northwestern. Doan about the same, just Larrabee over to Moxis. He'll take the 3. Moxness will drain it. And that's a big one to get it within 8. That is such a huge addition to have, and he's only been back for a couple of weeks now. There's a majority of the season where Moxis was out, started off the season really strong, transferring in, and then has been gone for quite some time, but that is such a huge part of this offense. I love to see Ben having success.
33, Ben Moxis, first personal foul, second team
Moxness will be called for the foul there as Joe Burt replaces Trey Winkler. And Callsby trying to fight down low with Moxness getting around the screen. He'll get it down low against Moxness. They're going to fight with it, and it looks like Moxness got a hand in there to tip it away. Larrabee's got everybody back on their heels. He'll look. He'll give it back to Moxness. He'll travel right on in to get the two. Initially, Northwestern wanted to travel there. Moxness just kind of set up shop, took a dribble on in, got his rhythm to get the two going, and that's going to get the bench fired up within 6. And Callsby down low against Moxness. Harik trying to double on with him. Corner shot on the way. Three-pointer is good. Man, what an answer by Hilbrantz as he hits it from the right-hand side, hand in his face. And you can start to see why Northwestern's 12-5 in the season as they hit tough shots. Harik, he'll spin, he'll put up. No good. Sullivan skies high. We'll just time it off a little bit differently. 7-point advantage here for Northwestern as we approach the 6-minute mark. Short jumper on the way, no good by Small. And the Tigers will set up shop on the offensive end. Weave action again. Here goes Hari. Moxness won't take the three. He'll lunge himself on through. I think they might get a foul. Looks like that's going to be on Craig Sturck.
Northwestern foul on number 3, Craig Sturck. First personal foul, 13 foul.
Ben Moxness so lengthy. It's just kind of funny to watch him take it from the elbow on the right-hand side, take 2 dribbles, and almost finish with his left. I mean, just striding the whole way out. As the freshman Carson Bush back into the game now. Larrabee, short jumper on the way. That's good. Anthony Larrabee with the 15-footer goes on in as the Tigers move within 7. Northwestern setting up a little bit of UCLA action, and there's Van Callsby. Oh my. Cranks it back and puts a 2-hand slam on down.
13 foul.
You look at the athleticism of this Northwestern team, and there's a third dunk in our game, and we're not even at halftime. A lot of Dome fans wanting to travel there, but Van Callsby thinks differently as he gets his team up to a 10-point advantage. That'll take the air out of the arena for the time being. Moxness wants it back, won't get it. Max Mason fight for the rebound, and Joe Burt saves it. Nice save there by Joe Burt. 3-point on the way, and there's Anthony Larrabee when you need him. Tigers back within 7. Big shot after big shot for the Tigers. Now they need to stop. Small with it, giving it off to Van Callsby. He's one-on-one with Max Mason. He'll go to work. Van Callsby, too easy. Gets the 2 to go. Right now, it's just a battle down low. Van Callsby, if you can stop him, if you can slow him down a little bit, you'll have a chance. But on the way that he's going right now, he's got full control. Max Mason left all alone. He'll give it off Moxness. That's a long 2. We'll go on through. They are going to call it a 3. It did look like the foot was in there, though. Northwestern moving on through there. Sturck down low. He'll bully his way down in for 2. Tips it on in. Northwestern up 8. There's Carson Bush on the left-hand side. Larrabee looking for a screen from Moxness. He'll get it. Larrabee moving, putting it up, finishing is Anthony Larrabee with his right hand. Uses the hesitation ever so slightly, but man, does it create separation. He'll get about to that 15-foot mark, hesitate for barely even a second, and that creates a separation of the hoop, and he does it so well. Van Callsby down low, and they're going to call a foul before the shot, I believe. Oh, they're going to call an offensive one. And that's a big one on Van Callsby. That's only his first, though. And Northwestern is up 4 fouls to 3 fouls. Northwestern with the 6-point advantage, but the Tigers are roaring right back. You're on the Dome Sports Network. (38-32) here, 3:39 left to go here in our first half of action. Good game up to this point. Wasn't sure if Dome would answer on back. The Northwestern strong start, up 11-0 to start off the game. And they've hit some clutch shots to get them back in this game so far. Max Mason, he's in the corner. Van Cosbeek, he'll be called for the foul as Max Mason tries to drive on through.
Northwestern foul on number 33, Alex Van Cosbeek, second personal foul.
Van Cosbeek, that's just his second, Northwestern's fifth, and you can't help but look at Van Cosbeek's future for Northwestern as a freshman. The kind of production and the minutes that he's putting in, he is going to be an absolute terror for a lot of opponents in the GPAC for the years coming. Moxness, he'll take the shot up in the air, no good. Cannot believe that Northwestern saved that one. On the floor was Hillbrands, and he had maybe another inch to spare before saving that one. Great hustle play. I believe they might get Carson Bush with the hold here.
Carson Bush, first personal foul, fourth team foul.
Jackson Hart going to come on in and replace Max Mason here as the Tigers are down 6. Also coming in is Tyler Sullivan. Set play here coming off the screen. That's going to be Hillbrands. He'll put up the three, and it's going to be no good as it touches the top of the hoop. Under 3 minutes left to go here. Tigers looking to at least knot it up a piece at 38 and send this thing to halftime. Joe Burt out the screen. 15-footer on the way is nice. Joe Burt with the elbow shot. Tigers within 4 here, 2:35 left to go. Short screen being set there on the wing. There's Sturck down low. He'll find his teammate Trent Hillbrands. Moving around, there's Joe Burt on the left-hand side. He'll cross over. He wants it again, and he'll get it again. Joe Burt for 2. Finding his sweet spot in the middle of that defense. Tigers should use a stop here. Ball on the floor. There's Anthony Larrabee and Ben Moxness with it. They will get a timeout there by Northwestern before there's a travel call. Northwestern got lucky there because he was rolling around on the floor for quite some time. We'll take a short break before we finish up this first half of action. Stick with us. You're on the Dome Sports Network. Northwestern 40, Doane 36, 1:52 left to go. On the elbow, going on in and almost making a heck of a pass, if anything, is Hillbrands there to Sturck, but he did not try and do so. He's trying to put up a little bit of a floater, and it just ended up being that way. Lucky break as Ben Moxness gives it off to Anthony Larrabee. You know, Anthony Larrabee would love to get a three-point shot here. Joe Burt driving, looking to spin, won't get it as there's a ball on the floor. There's Moxness with it, as they will call jump ball. Lucky break again for the Tigers as that one went into the backcourt. They grabbed it. Jump ball situation is for Doane right now. Tigers have 6 on the shot clock, and there's probably nobody else that you'd rather have the ball in the hands of as Anthony Larrabee for the time being. He's got to get going. He's got 4, he's got 3. You knew he was going to launch, and he will. It's off the back of the rim, won't go on in. They are going to call another jump ball situation, which reverses it and goes in the hands of Northwestern. 6-point advantage here for Northwestern, with an opportunity for them to really string this one out and possibly get it to double-digit lead here before halftime. Small dribbles over to the left-hand side to give it off to Sturck. Sturck travels with it himself, and the Tigers have it with 1 minute. Tyler Sullivan will bring it up to court for the Tigers as he encourages Ben Moxness to make his way on down. Hari to Larrabee. Larrabee wants it. He'll take it, won't get it. Ben Moxness to answer on back, and he does. Short jumper for Ben. He gets it within 6. Excuse me, 4 at this point. Tigers looking for a stop here and then an opportunity to take the last shot of the half. Passing around here is Northwestern. Don't have much with it. 10 on the shot clock. Small. Whipping it over. Sturck. He'll take the 3 and he'll bury it. What a dagger of a shot by Craig Sturck to get Northwestern to a 7-point advantage. If anything, you just need a bucket here if you're Doane. You'll take the 5-point disadvantage in halftime, regroup, and go from there. Larrabee looks, doesn't like it, tried to give it off to Joe Burt, and now, with 1 second left, the tables have completely flipped, and Northwestern has a shot to get this to be a 10-point lead into halftime. The importance of executing while you have it. As a lob play on up, great defense somehow. Oh my goodness, almost went in for Sturck at that point. But Northwestern takes the lead, 45-38 into halftime. We'll bring along some totals and some stats of halftime here in just a bit. Some halftime stats to pass along to you as Northwestern with the advantage here at halftime, 45-38. Your leading scorer for Northwestern is going to be Craig Stirk with 16, followed behind with Alex Van Kalsbeek with 14 and Trent Hilbrandt with 10. For Doane, your leading scorer is Anthony Larrabee with 13 points, and then Ben Moxness with 10. Total field goal percentage for Northwestern right now is at 59%, 44% for Doane. Three-point percentage, 45% for Northwestern and 22% for Doane. And both teams are perfect from the free throw line right now. Biggest difference here in our game right now is the effort down low. Points in the paint, Northwestern at 28 points, Doane with just 6. A 22-point advantage for Northwestern right now. Second chance points, Doane does lead that 5-4, and then fast break points, Doane is trailing that category 6-2. So a great game so far, but Northwestern taking advantage here in the last minute or so with the situation that they've had. Tigers need to regroup, find that same rhythm that they got into offensively there in that second third of that halftime and really channel that in. You'll see for Doane, scoring category for your starters right now, 13, 10, 4, 0, and 0. On the other end, you've got Northwestern at 16, 10, 14, 3, and 0. So I'd like to see some more Doane Tigers in the scoring category versus a couple of players really taking charge in that fact. So we've got about 15 minutes left here in our halftime, and then we'll get it ready for our second half of action. It should be a good one. Doan basketball here to start our second half of action. Just down 7 points to Northwestern. As Joe Burt will pass it on in to Jackson Hari here. A little bit of a different setup here. Jackson Hari usually not the one to bring the ball off the court. Might be a mismatch situation or a certain play that they're going to set up here. Max Mason in the corner. He'll drive on in and he'll lay it up, but it won't go on in. A little too strong on the mark for Hari. Small with it as everyone moving around, and that's an easy layup in there for Trent Hilbrandt. Great setup there. Both guards moving along, making the movement difficult to track along if you're a Doan defender. Max Mason at the top of the key with it. He's looking to get off to Anthony Larrabee. Larrabee, hesitation, puts it on up, and he's just swatted away by Van Kalsbeek. Larrabee an inbound, he'll get it off to Joe Burt, 10 on the shot clock. Jackson Hari looking to get it off to Larrabee, he does. 15-footer on the way for Anthony, no good. Max Mason a little bit too late to the party, won't gather the rebound. Lob on end to Van Kalsbeek, Anthony Larrabee just a little bit late. Kalsbeek tries to walk it on through, but he was already set. Excuse me, they're gonna actually call that a foul before the movement there.
Doan fouls on number 3, Anthony Larrabee, first personal foul, first team foul.
Northwestern moving along here. A little bit stagnant coming out of that play. A couple of dribbles and picking on up. Top of the key there, that's Hilbrandt. He'll dribble it on in against Max Mason. And nothing coming. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They've got to pull the trigger pretty quick here out of the out-of-bounds play. Hilbrandt's looking. They're going to call hold there. I believe that's going to be on Ben Moxness. They are going to call Ben there for the hold there as a couple of Red Raiders are kind of moving on. It looked initially like they're going to give a lob play in. Same thing almost on the girls' game. They lined up 3 on the bottom. Looked like they're going to lob it on in, and they do the same exact thing with Van Kalsbeek, but he can't handle the pass. Larrabee making his way across, right-hand side. He'll give it off to Moxness. Guards moving through, he'll give it off to Max Mason at the elbow. He'll give it to Joe Burt. Hand in his face, buries it. Joe Burt for 3. Tigers back within 9. Small wants it all, won't get it. One shot possession, those are the ones you will take if you're down. Jackson Hari against Van Kalsbeek. He'll be traveling on in. He won't get any call. Joe Burt giving off to Max Mason. He'll go to work. They'll call Craig Sturck for a foul there. That's just his second. First of the team. Doan has 2 as a team right now. Up top, Max Mason, he'll get it off to Anthony Larrabee. Comes it sharply off of that screen, won't get anything coming. 12 on the shot clock. Larrabee pushes the defender on through, moving his way methodically, finally gets it in, and there's an easy layup the other way. Anthony Larrabee, like he was almost going through some sort of complicated maze in his mind, finally finds his way to the rack, but it wasn't a straight line shot. Van Kalsbeek. He'll look down low. Great passing along the perimeter there by Northwestern. They're going to go a foul on Ben Moxness, and that'll be his 3rd.
No foul on 33, Ben Moxness, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul.
Great steal away by Max Mason there as the Tigers look to get things rolling and notch themselves and take the lead. 4-point advantage here just for Northwestern. Was at 12 at one point. Max Mason Didn't like the shot, gives it off. Hari, three, big one! Jackson Hari for three! And just a 1-point advantage for Northwestern. What a big-time three by Jackson Hari at the top of the key. Northwestern looking to answer back. They're Small. He's going to get nudged inside by Jackson Hari. That one by Small was initiated by Small. Kind of Small with his head back when initially he was the one going right into Hari. That's a tough call for your defender, but a one that's made every single time. Lob him in to Van Kalsbeek, filling out the situation. He'll be doubled down low. Wisely gives it off. 10 on the shot clock for Northwestern. They're Small. Small down to Van Kalsbeek. Battered around. They got to make quick work of it. Three on the far side, and that's actually, they will give him the three there. Joe Burt, left-hand side, gives it off. Moving along, there's Jackson Hari down low. Van Kalsbeek, and one more coming. Jackson Hari with the move with one more coming.
Northwestern foul on 33, Van Kalsbeek, third personal foul, second team foul. At the line shooting one, number 22, Jackson Hari.
Jackson Hari with an opportunity for a three-point play here. One more coming from the line. Shot up no good by Jackson Hari. Northwestern still up two here, 50-48, just under 16 minutes. Northwestern, Van Kalsbeek, and you could see that one the whole way. Max Mason had a handful of his jersey as Doane fouls are starting to tick their way on up. That's 5 team fouls. That's just Max Mason's second, but 5 fouls with 15:53 to go is not a great sight to look at. Especially how well Northwestern shot it from the free throw line here today. Jackson Hari swipes it away. Hari, Burt, Sullivan all along. Hari feels the situation out, gives it off to Sullivan, and they might have to set up their offensive set. Transition didn't go the way they hoped so, but nothing hurt by setting it up. Sullivan, free throw line, looks, doesn't like it, gives it off to Hari with 10. Hari moving his way in throw, and then he gets a foul. Nice move, kind of shifting his body, getting in through. And they will call it on the shot. I wasn't sure if they were going to call it on the continuation or not, and they will. Jackson Hari looking to redeem himself with 2 opportunities at the line. Shot up no good, a little bit short the last couple of possessions. Jackson, one more, and he'll bury that one. A 1-point game here. It's just crazy to look back at how this game started off. 11-0 start by Northwestern. Seemed like they had everything they wanted in that time. Kind of kept it out throughout that total of that first half. Halftime, you're down by 7. And Doane just answered on back in every way possible. The only thing, the story of this game to me right now is not the score itself. It's the foul situation. One more foul, and Doane's already put Northwestern in a bonus situation, 1-1 to start with on their next foul. And we're not even halfway through this second half. Doane's gonna have to play some lights out D, some clean D, if they're gonna pull this one out today. Van Kalsbeek all the way over to the corner. Gives up the Small with 10 on the shot clock. 3 on the way is good. That's gonna be Hillbrandt. And that could not have come at a bigger time for Northwestern. Moving methodically through, there's Larrabee. He'll take the 3, he'll miss the 3. An opportunity came and gone there. You needed just a bucket just to kind of feel yourself on the situation. As Hillbrandt doesn't get that one to go, my goodness. Hung around the rim for about 5 seconds, but if he would have hit that one, how that would have really dampened everybody's souls. Joe Burt with a huge push-off won't get called for it, but he'll take the three anyway, as Coach McKeithen wants to talk it out here. 1 point advantage here for Northwestern, 53-52. Stick with us. You're on the Doane Sports Network. Northwestern still in control here with a 1 point advantage. Max Mason does not want anything of it though. Doane Tigers back the other way after the Mason swat away. Max looking to get going. Hasn't hit a lot of three-pointers here as of lately. Hari looking for a screen from Burt. He'll get it. Hari and himself looks, floats away, and gets it to go. As Doane gets the first lead of the game here so far, 54-53. And the juice levels in the Haddock Center just rose a little bit. Small looking to get it off. He'll finally get it with Hari on him as that one goes out of bounds. We talked about the implications of this game for Doane right now. They're on the outside looking in if they want a shot at the GPAC Conference Tournament. A win against Northwestern would definitely help them, but it would not secure a spot for them. They need to get this win and get a couple more going into the GPAC Conference Tournament. They would at least need 4 out of the next 5. Jackson Hari down low, giving off to Tyler Sullivan. He'll get it in for 2, won't get it to go though. Sullivan gonna go fight for the extra possession, but won't get it to go. An easy 2 for Tyler. Can't get it, and he's frustrated with himself, likely so. Across the timeline they go. Northwestern's Jay Small. He'll take the 3. That's about his second or third time that's happened here tonight as Tyler Sullivan flails to the ground. Not sure if what happened there. Joe Burt, 3 on the way, no good. Max Mason gathers the rebound. Mason, Larrabee, 3, no good. Another offensive rebound. Need to get something going to the bucket here. As the Tigers set themselves on up, Jackson Hari, right elbow, looked for Larrabee on the flare, but won't get him. Tigers set back up, 5 on the shot clock. Jackson Hari takes it on in. He'll take it with his left hand, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Won't finish the 3-point play, but he'll get a chance to get 2.
Northwestern foul number 5, Noah Slaughter. First personal foul, 4th team foul. 2 shots for number 22, Jackson Hari.
Jackson's first one is good. Two-point advantage here for Doane, 55-53. Jackson looking to make it 56, and he will. Zach Witter's coming on in for Joe Burt. Love to see Zach get going here in this game. Small giving it off. That's going to be Stork with it. And Hillbrandts will take the three. Hillberry. And back and forth we go here. Hillbrandts, he's come up time and time again with a couple of clutch three-pointers. Witters giving off to Sullivan. Larrabee, isolation. Nothing going. Jackson Hari's kind of taking this game over. He'll miss that one though, but he has had himself a nice night from all areas of the court. Hillbrandts will be fouled on the way to the court, or on the way to the rim, but it doesn't matter anyway. Doan has put them in the bonus situation. So the rest of this game, Northwestern, 11:42 left in this game, will be in the bonus situation, which does not play into Doan's plan for success. Shot up, shot good by Hillbrandts. Second one on in as well. Ben Moxness coming on in. Northwestern's regain that lead by 2. Doan's been in situations like this. Interesting just to kind of note as we go along in this game. Doan against Dakota Wesleyan was in the same position. The last 2 minutes they went on a scoring drought. So Tigers cannot afford to go on that same path as previous losses. Witters. Corner shot over to Max Mason. 3 on the way is good. Max Mason with a big time 3. Tigers regain the lead here, 59-58. Down low there's Sturt going to work on Max Mason. He'll flail himself on over as Max Mason just got elbowed right in the ribs. Oh my goodness, how is that not anything? Tigers will try and regain the lead here. They're looking down low, trying to get to Max Mason. They will, but he'll give it off to Tyler Sullivan. Sullivan meanders his way in, throws one up, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's going to be on Jay Small. That's his 3rd foul.
Northwestern foul on 22, Jay Small. 3rd personal foul, 5th team foul. The line for the Tigers, number 1, Tyler Sullivan, shooting 2.
Shot up, shot good by Tyler Sullivan as we're knotted at 60 apiece. And that shot is good as well. Tigers up 1, 10:35 left to go. Northwestern so consistent on the offensive end. You know that they're not going away anytime soon. There's Sturk down low. He'll get the 2 to go. Back and forth we go. Northwestern regaining the lead. Larrabee on the elbow. He'll turn around. He'll take the 15-footer. He's a little bit off, though. That's going to rim out. You know, if you're looking at an offensive battle here with Northwestern, if you're a Doan fan, you'd like to see Doan kind of dwindle out that shot clock ever so often, just get quality possessions versus a ton of shots. You know that Doan is notorious for getting in some scoring droughts every so often, so you'd love to take advantage of just quality possessions, not get into an offensive battle with this team because they can shoot it. Witters right-hand side, he'll give it off to Sullivan, over to Moxness. His 3 on the way. His 3's off as Northwestern barely grabs it before it goes out of bounds. Tigers can't afford a scoring drought right now, being down 3. Sturk faces against Hari. He'll give it off to Hillbrandts. Hillbrandts will take the 3 and he'll have that one rim out. Battle for the rebound goes on the hands of the Tigers. As Joe Burt and Max Mason comes on in. Anthony Larrabee will take a much-needed break, and so will Ben Moxness, as Coach McKeithen will take a break. Northwestern 64, Doan 61, 9:11 left to go. We'll take a short break. You're on the Doan Sports Network. 64-61, 9:11 left to go. As the Tigers looking to get this possession to cut back into that lead, or at least knot it up at 64 apiece. Joe Burt, right-hand side, he'll whip it on over to Max Mason. He had to jump high for that one. Jackson Hardy squares up. He'll take it in himself again. Van Kalsbeek. Nothing going for Jackson as he fights his way down low with a talented freshman who does not play one bit like a freshman. He is a very impressive player. Van Kalsbeek hands it on off. Joe Burt fights for it, finally gets it, tiptoes his way along the sideline. He's got Max Mason trailing right behind him. He'll give it off to him. Great defense by Joe Burt. Wooders hesitates, gives it to Max Mason. He'll drive baseline. He'll give it off to Zach with 15 on the shot clock. Zach squares up. He'll take the 15-footer. He'll drain the 15-footer. Eight minutes left to go here. Tigers shooting it pretty well as of lately. Kick away by Joe Burt. South of possession, Northwestern. They're 4 or 5 of their last field goals. They're taking advantage of the Doane mistakes. Doane still hanging around there, though. Haven't had that breakout moment quite yet. Northwestern shooting 58% right now from field goal range. Doane shooting 44%. 42% from three-point range is Northwestern. Doane at 31%. Northwestern just shooting the ball more efficiently right now. Down low. Oh, look, Van Kalsbeek, he'll gather, he'll put it up, and he'll go to line to shoot two.
Foul number 20, Max Mason. That's his third personal foul. Team foul number 8. 2 shots for number 33, Alex Van Kalsbeek.
First shot on the way is no good for Alex. Second shot up, off the mark, no good. Max Mason with it, but Doane dodged a bullet there. Larrabee over to Witters, 2 veteran seniors for the Doane program. Larrabee coming off the screen, he'll switch course, go back left, kick it over Max Mason. Nice movement, there's Zach Witters. He'll drive right on in, and he'll get 2 to go from the free throw line. Nice ball movement all the way around the perimeter. Zach Witters could have taken the 3. He tries to drive on in and gets that foul total all the way up to 6 for Northwestern. So just like that, Doane stayed pretty consistent. They only have 8 fouls, but Northwestern is the one that's creeping up, as there'll be bonus the next time Doane gets a foul. First shot on the way for Zach is off the mark, no good. Just need 1 to tie it up. Shot up, shot good for Zach. As we're knotted at 64 with 7:15 left to go. Just a solid showing out of Doane right now. Northwestern has hit some clutch shots. They've had a huge lead at one point. Doane just sticking around right now. 3 on the way. And that is all money from Stirk as he extends Northwestern back in the lead total to 3. Larrabee left-hand side looking for Max Mason down low against Stirk. They'll give it off to Joe Burt. He's at the elbow. Joe driving, giving off barely to Max Mason. He's got a foot in the lane. Wisely gets himself out of that situation. Witters looking, gets it battered away from him. Max Mason driving low. He'll put up a shot, won't get it quite to go. As long-legged and long-armed as Max Mason when he was so far away, just gonna get that last flip on with his wrist to get it to go on in the hoop, but he'll get 2 from the line. I mean, he took off after that dribble from probably the other block and almost got it to go. First one on the way for Max is good. And the second one On the way is good. 1 point advantage here for Northwestern, 67-66. Jay against Larrabee. He's looking for a screen, won't get it from Van Kalsbeek. And they'll get into a little bit of a weave action now. Battle for it. Jackson Hardy trying to fight for that. Lucky not get a call there. 3-pointer on the way from Northwestern's good. Northwestern back up 4, hitting clutch shots any way they can. And it's not just one person. The whole roster has come up big at some point. Hari down low, Van Kalsbeek. They'll wisely give it off to Anthony Larrabee. Larrabee gets a screen. He's going up against Van Kalsbeek. He'll go low. Mason, corner 3 on the way. That's off. Nice tip out by Zach Witters, and Doan with the second chance opportunity. Witters gives it off to Larrabee. He'll take the 3 to answer. He won't get it. Needed a bucket there. You could just kind of feel the shift in momentum right now, and this could be a big bucket if Northwestern can get one here. Small drives against Larrabee. 3-pointer on the way. Sturck, no good. Tigers will press a little bit. Witters. A little bit of weave action here out of sorts though. Joe Burt, jumper, good. Deadly jumper there by Joe Burton. Much needed one as well. 2-point advantage here for Northwestern. And Doan needed that one desperately. Interesting setup here by Northwestern. Van Kalsbeek down low, moves and gets it. Just a small, subtle move, under control, and Van Kalsbeek will go to line for a 3-point play. You can't blame Max Mason there. He's doing all he can against Van Kalsbeek, but just too big, just too smart as he goes to the line to shoot one. Ben Moxon's going to go ahead and check himself on in after the free throw. As Northwestern back up 5. Hari down low against Van Kalsbeek. He'll give it off to Larrabee. Larrabee, he wants a shot at the jumper. He's off the mark, no good. Battle for the rebound. Moxness tried to gather, and they'll call a jump. That's in the possession of Northwestern, not the way Doan had it drawn up, and you're going to see Doan put on a little bit of pressure here, and you don't blame him. 2 ways this can go. You can start to get some turnovers against Northwestern, get it to go your way, or Northwestern can get an easy bucket. Doan's going to slide on back and decide to play half-court defense. Great stepping out by Jackson Hari. There's going to be a turnover the other way. You saw that. If Jackson Hari doesn't step out on Van Kalsbeek, he's going straight to the rack. Larrabee, lucky. He thought Jackson Hari was there. There's going to be a ball out of bounds and in the hands of Northwestern the other way. A foul by Witters, and that's just a play that broke down from the beginning. That's going to be Witters' third. As Trey Winkler's going to go ahead and check himself into the game. First one on the way is good.
Trey Winkler in for Doan for Northwestern.
Shot up, shot good, as there's a 7-point advantage now for Northwestern, and that did not take long. I mean, we just a blink of the eye, Northwestern's up 7. It was a 1-point game. Tigers need to get something offensively. An easy bucket, short jumper, don't need a 3 at this point. Larrabee moving his way on through. They'll take it if they can get it though. Moxness 3, won't get it, and there's a big one. Tigers need to come up big here. Defensive possession, down 7. Small. Van Kalsbeek finally going to give it off. Short jumper on the way, no good. Great rebound by Jackson Hari. Approaching the 3-minute mark. This is the time The Tigers need to come up big. Jackson Hari tries to put up a reverse layup. That's swatted away by Northwestern. Back the other way. Not what you needed there. As Northwestern has no problem stringing this shot clock out and taking every single second that they can get. Small, right on in, throwing it up there in Callsbeak. He'll get it. He's going to go to the line. That might be an intentional right there on Jackson Hari.
Foul on 22, Jackson Hari, third personal foul.
They won't call it there.
Free throws, number 33.
But the stat that we don't want to see, we talked about this a little bit at pregame, is that scoring drought creeping back in. And Callsbeak, first one on the way, no good. Tigers, the last 2 minutes and 19 seconds have been on a scoring drought. We talked about it every single time around that 3-minute mark when Doe needs to show up the biggest. They have not done so this season. Looking to see some improvement in that situation as Doan's going to take a timeout and reassess the situation. Northwestern 75, Doan 68. We'll be right back. Van Callsbeak going to go to the line to shoot one here. And he does drain it. Tigers now down 8 with just 2:43 left to go. Northwestern enjoying a little 6-0 run over the last 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Northwestern foul on 14, Brandon Whip, the Millionaire, first personal foul. 8th team foul, 1-1 for Anthony Larrabee.
Shot up, shot good. One more coming for Anthony Larry to get it within 6. As that one's on in, Zach Witters is going to check himself in. He's going to replace Troy Winkler. Tigers going to apply some pressure here with just 2:37 left to go, and they need to make quick work of it to get something going on the offensive end. That's going to be a little bit strong there for Northwestern, but gathering himself. And Slaughter, he had a ways to run, but finally caught up to it. Northwestern going to be methodical. They're not going to try and get anything too quick here. 4 on the shot clock. They got to make something of it. 2, 1. Finally, Small gets it. He got hacked on the three-pointer. Won't get any call. Tigers get lucky there. 2:06 left to go. Six-pointer advantage for Northwestern, and you got to make quick work. Thinking of shot clock, you got to get a bucket here any way you can, and that's not something that's going to help much if you throw the ball away. Larrabee looking, Zach Witters. He'll spin his way around looking for it. He'll put one up and won't get it to go. There is going to be a foul on Van Kalsbeek, and that will send Max Mason to the line to shoot two. Tigers somehow, some way, get an opportunity for offensive points, and Van Kalsbeek's at 4. 4 fouls for Van Kalsbeek, one more, and he'll take a seat for the rest of the game. Shot up by Max Mason is good. This could be a 4-point game. Tigers have not scored here in the last 3 minutes and 23 seconds. But on the other end, Northwestern is in the same categories. They haven't scored in the last 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Shot up by Max is good. 4-point game here for the Tigers. Would love to get a quick turnover and get things really interesting in a 2-point contest. As Northwestern's going to call a timeout. They do have a 4-point advantage here, 76-72, 1:35 left to go. We'll take a break right with them. You're on the Doane Sports Network. (76-72) Northwestern inbound. Northwestern going to string this one out, make this a tying game more than anything. Van Kalsbeek down low against Max Mason. Mason standing up tall to him. There's the ball on the floor. Small with it. One, and there's a shot clock violation. What a big possession coming up there are the Doane Tiger defense. Trey Winkler to go ahead and replace Zach Witters. Trey Winkler in this situation, a really good 3-point shooter, also can drive to the bucket. I'm not saying that Zach Witters isn't capable of that, but you see that's kind of Coach McKeithen's thinking here. Maybe if you get a wide open 3-pointer, Trey's a knockdown guy. Larrabee driving on in himself. He's going to be stimmied up by Van Kalsbeek. He's going to drive against him though. Winkler, corner, 3 on the way. Big one, Trey Winkler. Exactly what Coach McKeithen was thinking in that situation. 76-75, couldn't have called it any better. 56 seconds left to go here in our contest. Just a short timeout to get things rolling here for drawing up a defense, drawing up what your game plan is going. Here's what you're thinking if you're Northwestern. First off, get it down to Van Kalsbeek. Doane's doubling down low on Van Kalsbeek every time, and then probably try and get a kick out 3 or a short jumper the other way. Tigers need to stop Van Kalsbeek off the catch right away. They've been doing it really well. Max Mason's been doing a pretty good job the last couple of minutes. But you don't want to give him an easy bucket down low. That's a 3-point game. On the other end, you don't want to give a 3. That really stretches this game out. Biggest thing, if you're Coach McKeithen in that situation, don't give up a 3, but don't give up an easy one. Just play solid and let the rest fall where it may. What a game we've had here today. As you get it across the timeline, Northwestern with it. Stirk Top of the key, he's looking for Small, won't get it to him. Small, down low, Max Mason! Oh man, what a block! 10 on the shot clock. What a huge stop that was from Max Mason. 4 on the shot clock. Drive in, Hillbrands puts a prayer up, no good. Here goes Anthony Larrabee. Shot clock is off, 23 seconds left. Don't need a quick bucket, if anything, right now. You can take the last one. Joe Burt right on in, won't get it to go, but they will call the foul. And Northwestern fans, at least the bench does not agree with that one.
Northwestern foul number 3, Craig Sturgeon.
Joe Burt to the line with 14 seconds left to go. You wondered if Doane was going to try and take the last shot. You saw everybody was kind of antsy. They were going in a little bit of a weave action there. As Joe Burt takes the first shot, and he'll bury it. It's a tie ball game. Tigers are gonna have to play solid defense if they want to pull out the win here today. Jackson Hardy's gonna come on in. He'll replace Zach Witters. And that's more of a trade right there. If you're bringing in Jackson Hardy right now, size advantage wise, getting on Van Kalsbeek off the inbound player, anything. Oh my goodness, what a game we've had. 10 on the game clock. Northwestern with everything in front of them. They have a chance to win it. Van Kalsbeek down low. Shot up, shot no good. Van Kalsbeek puts it on in. What a bucket by Van Kalsbeek.
Don't foul number 20, Max Mason.
As Northwestern takes a timeout, Northwestern up 78-77. They'll have an opportunity to make this a 2-point game. Oh my goodness, if you thought a break was going to come for Doane, it does not come, and man, oh man, what a gut punch of a shot. We'll take a short break and finish on up here in a minute. (78-77). Van Kalsbeek going to go to the line to shoot one free throw. And what you're talking about in that timeout, if you're Doane, first things first, you've got to secure the rebound if you even want a chance at this point. Northwestern is going to go ahead and put all their players back. Doane does have a timeout, so their situation here, 2.7 on the game clock. Secure the rebound. I'm assuming they're going to call a timeout, and they will. So they can assess the situation here. 2.7 on the game clock, and just a game, a roller coaster of emotions from every angle. Doane started off this game 11-0. Northwestern just taking full advantage of the lack of a start there from Doane, getting up 11-7. They had pretty much full control there from the first bat all the way to about halfway through that first half of action. Doane starts to kind of creep a little bit closer, a 2-point game. You thought at halftime, Northwestern extends it to 7, and just a back and forth second half here. A classic GPAC game here in Crete today. It's been a good one. I want to thank you guys for all getting on the Doane Sports Network. Not only this game, but all throughout the years. We truly do appreciate it. You wonder with this lineup what they're potentially drawing up. If you're a betting man, you know who's they're initially going to draw it up for, which is Anthony Larrabee. But Trey Winkler's proved that he can knock down shots in big time. Joe Burt, everyone's so capable in this moment. You wonder if they might throw up a lob play either to Moxis or if they're just going to give it to Larrabee and let him run with it. Sullivan. as we have a situation here, we're unsure what all just happened right there. Refs trying to get together to discuss it. It looked initially like the clock was already running before they even inbounds the ball. Tyler Sullivan getting a little bit greedy there. He wanted to throw it right at the Tiger logo. Looked like Ben Moxis was running up to go get it. And then you had a little bit of a weave action. You got Joe Burt, who started on the left-hand side of the court, make his way over to the right. And then, excuse me, the other way around. He was on the right-hand side, moving his way to the left. And then you had Anthony Larrabee on the right-hand side, moving his way to his left. So you're initially just looking at that, you said to yourself, well, Moxis has got two options to choose from when he turns around. Now, you can't get the pass in there, that's a whole nother scenario. Not exactly sure what this situation's looking like. It looks like it's going to be 1.8 on the game clock. Northwestern ball as they inbound here right at half court. You know they're going to have somebody streaking at the court here. They do not have a timeout, so you have to make work with whatever you've got at this point. Small is going to throw it on in, giving it off. There's 0.2 on the clock, and that's about all she wrote at this point. And what a heartbreaking loss for Doane here tonight, right toe-to-toe with Northwestern. And everything just not falling their way here tonight. That's just a gut punch of a loss for the Doane Tigers as Northwestern takes one away here from Crete, Nebraska. They win at 79-77 here today. Great matchup between two teams in the GPAC. We'll pass along some post-game stats. Stick along with us. You're on the Doane Sports Network. Northwestern winning a close one here in Crete, Nebraska, 79-77. Huge production from three players in the starting lineup for Northwestern. Leading the way is going to be Stirk with 25, 23 from Hilbrantz, and then 21 from Van Kalsbeek. That's just unreal production out of three of your five starters. For Doane, your leading scorer is going to be Anthony Larrabee with 17, followed by Joe Burt with 14, and then a couple with 10. That's going to be Jackson Hari and Ben Moxness. Other statistics pass along. Northwestern shooting 51% from field goal range. Doane shooting 41%. Three-point range. Northwestern shooting 43%. Doane shooting 30%. And from the charity stripe here today, Northwestern shot 75% compared to Doane's 84%. Some of the stats we always look at every game, and this is just astonishing to see this statistics. Points in the paint for Northwestern, 40 points, 40 points compared to Doane's 12. Points off of turnovers, Doane back the other way, leading this one 20-7. And then back again, second chance points led by Northwestern 11-9. I mean, there's just statistics that, I mean, you're all over the place here tonight. Bench points for Doane, 26 points compared to Northwestern 7. The score was tied 4 times, and then the lead changed 8 times, especially there in that second half of action. And just a really good game from both squads here tonight, but Northwestern edging the Tigers out by 2. We will be back here on the Doane Sports Network on the 23rd against Dordt. That is a 4 p.m. tip-off, our last broadcast of the season here at home. So we hope that you'll join us on back here from the Haddock Center. Thanks for sticking on with us here on the Doane Sports Network. This is Tate Mazur signing off.